we're gonna continue where we left off yesterday. I searched on Mixamo for possible model animations that I could use to put by my side my model and like as it a reference, but I didn't really find anything I liked, so I'm just gonna stay with the cube. I have an image reference of a crater, but I'm not sure if I want to actually build out a crater, spend the time doing that. Let me test out my sound. That sounds really confusing hearing myself. Okay, but I think it's a little too low, so go a little bit higher, a little bit higher. Test, test, test. A little bit higher. Da, 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 da. I'm just looking at the green bars. I had it pretty good the first day, but then I lowered it. Today we're listening to Artlist.io's drum and bass music. So it should be copyright free, but I'm just worried I'll get bored of it, but we'll see. Hopefully it'll set the tempo so we keep working quickly. It's 9:30, so I have to go at 2. What is that? 11, 12, 2. Roughly 5 hours. Let's see. I'm trying to memorize what the hotkeys are for animation. I never really did animation in Blender yet. I did Blender. I mean, I did my animations like a long time ago, but I wasn't very good. But hopefully, I'll learn a lot here. There's too many frames here for me. I think this takes too long. This part. Let's see. Yeah, I think there's too many frames there. I want this go. Probably like right here. Wait. Let's see. And then that's the hotkey. So I made my shift 1 and 2 go to the next and last frame, and then 1 and 2 is just to go frame by frame, and then Control Alt lets me go from the start to end, which is nice. So everything is under everything is next to my WSD key, so I'm hoping that'll help. Where's landing? So landing here. Grab these two. Bring them really close. See what that looks like. So the squash happens over a super long time. 5 frames. So that's 1/6 of a second. It feels much better already. It's like I really wanted to practice like incorporating sound more, but I don't know how to approach it just yet. Did I mute this? Oh, I never muted. Wait. Okay. Just want to make sure this works. There you go. let's not get super caught up in like precise timing right now. Just generally for it to work. So we squash really long and it pops up. I'm gonna let it pop up like a little more like this. And then maybe this is like the recovery frame. So it's like all that energy gets like pushed outwards like this. We'll see how that feels. Let me make this bigger so I could tab back and forth real quick. I think it's too thick still. Let's see how it feels when I play back. Yeah, I think there's too much volume. So see what the frames look like there. I can't use 1 and 2 here because my shortcuts are for applying subdivision. So I have to hover it on the bottom. I think this one can go more forward like this. So it's like, I think this one comes back more. Like this, and this one. I think this is more, wait, what am I doing? More like this. A little annoying how I keep doing subdivisions on here. Trying to think if there's a way I can easily swap to like animation mode, but I don't know. That's okay. If it keeps bugging me, I'll think of something, but I might just learn to hover here. I'm not going to spend too much time on this cube too, because it's just a reference cube. What if we make it go into the ground? I kind of want to see what that looks like. If I go like this. I feel like this would rotate forward more. I'll purposely put in the ground. That feels more impactful to me. It's kind of sliding there, so bring it back. Compare the frames here. It could kind of slide forward, honestly, because it's going so fast. It's like, I might pull this one back more. Even further back. Yeah, that feels better. And this is like snapping, it's like elastic, like. So I'm gonna see how that plays. My playback is shift space. I kind of don't remember why I made it shift space. I guess to like not press spacebar and have animations play when I don't want it. I'm not really sure. It feels really I wonder if I can use the space mouse while I preview. Oh, that's pretty trippy. It's not laggy too, which is cool. So we can kind of look at it from different angles. I don't know if like how fast it's coming down. It's literally only 2 frames. Let me see from afar. I guess, yeah, it kind of works. We could try it and then make modifications later. What I see most of the time is, well, let me see. What am I seeing a lot of, Bill? I'm seeing this frame a lot right here, 12 to 16. And I'm seeing a lot of 4 to 10. So I'm seeing this frame a lot, and I'm seeing this frame a lot. These frames. This happens so fast that it's almost not there. I think it'd be fun if this happened slower. So we'll leave this stuff fast. And then this can go slow. Like that part. Maybe I'll put like a frame in between both of them. That. See what that looks like. Yeah. It looks more like Jello. Maybe we could put a frame more over here because it happens so fast. So I imagine like the top, as they're coming down, maybe it's like going faster, faster, faster. So like maybe this top part can have something. So I just grab this, give it an extra frame there. Yeah, that feels better. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. I feel like you never see the cube come back to a cube, so maybe that's a problem. I'm gonna press Control End, and that lets me extend it like that. I'm gonna save right now. So I'm gonna let this become a cube again. I'm not gonna think about where to place it. Place the timeline right now, just put next frame. And then let's look at the scale of it. Let's put it back to 1. Oh, that's humongous. That's not good. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna eyeball what looks right. Let's see. Was it ever a cube? It was never really a cube. We never see it as a cube. So I guess we get to define the sizes here. It's too small right now. We could probably put an extra frame that counters this frame too, but I'll focus on the cube first. That looks okay to me. So if I was going in a curve, let's see. It's like kind of dubstepy. Let's try the next song. Getting at the position. I feel like this can go higher. Put it like higher like that. Let's see if the angle's okay though. Like this. Yeah, that feels better to me. And then this one will keep going in that direction, I guess, but not as high. So kind of that like elastic bounce back is making it like lose momentum, I think. Maybe like slightly higher like that. And then I'll do that counter thing. So this frame, what's it look like? This. So I'll scale. Wait, is this the right way? No. I gotta scale down. And I scale this way. I don't want it to do too much though. Yeah, I think it's still too much, so looking at these two frames. This is back to cube. So it's I think it needs to be thinner. This. Yeah. See how that plays back. I don't know, let me see the position really quick. Yeah, position's okay to me. Actually, maybe we can have it come down a little. Yeah, I don't really see the difference there. I'll see how it feels. Oh god, that's not what I wanted. Control space like makes it maximized. I'm seeing like a lot of noise now. I kind of don't like that. It kind of feels like this fluttery. I kind of don't like that. What if we add more spacing to it? And if it doesn't work, I'll just delete it. So I'll just add like a space between each frame here. Let's see if it saves it. We'll also increase the end time. Save. It's more like cello, like it's kind of cool. It feels really responsive, which is cool. I kind of like that. It's like punchy and responsive. I'm amazed how like it felt really fluttery, and then now it feels like okay with just like two extra frames. I can't explain it, but it feels like something. It's like, what is that? I don't know. It feels good though. It's like, I just think of like straightening a shirt or something, but I feel like that doesn't make sense as an analogy. Like, it's like you straighten like the cuff of your shirt or something where it's like cool. I don't know if that makes sense. So okay, I think I'm okay with this cube. Let's say like this is in the way. Can I add a empty? Let's see. Like let's add an empty here. Curious to see. So we got an empty. Am I selecting? Oh, I am. So let's call this one cube transpose. I think I could try. Can I do an object constraint? Copy transforms. And then I select the, or I can type the cube transform. Oh, that's bad. After original. Does that work? Okay. Oh my god, that's bad. Before original, let's see what, so I want to grab this cube transform. That's what I want. Wait, I'm confused. What's happening? Oh my god. What the hell's happening? Oh no, what's happening? Do I have this selected? Oh, you know what? It's because I have this turned off. It's like, what? Okay. Oh, it's setting frames. That's probably why. Let me just put it over here. So now I can just move this cube around without... There you go. So this worked. So if you go to copy transforms and then before original, then it works. And I'm going to put these into a new folder called like reference. And I'm going to hide the extras again. So if I need to look at, oh actually this is still in the way, because if I ever do this, well actually, yeah, well I'll leave it there for now because I could still use this to kind of decide like where to go here, and I can move it in the front later so it's still usable. Yeah, I'll just leave it like this for now. But we have the option to move it now. Move this out the way. So our animation thing is this. So turn that off. Okay. So we're going to move on from the cube and try to apply the timing and squash effects. Let me see. I destroyed like 3 poses yesterday and redid them, which was good practice, and I wasn't really married to the poses, so I don't feel too concerned about losing it again. In fact, I'll probably restart again, so delete all these poses, delete keyframes, go back to A pose here, do auto keyframe, and let's see. What if we work backwards? What if we... No, I think I don't like that. Let's try... Let's just do like... building forward like this. There's like 2 types of animation. Step to step or something? I don't remember. It was called like... You would like... You can either do it systematically, like planning out each pose, or you could do it like... as you go. I forget what it's called. Let's see. Do I want to do a crazy stretch here? What's the cube doing? It's angled and it's stretched, so... What if we made it like really fun? Like, what if we had it like... Let me do this. Let me turn on my auto depth. What if we had it so 1 foot is up I like that idea. How about I make a pose that I feel like would be like a jumping pose, and then we exaggerate it after the fact. And if I'm jumping, which leg do I normally land on? I think I lead with my left foot, so I'm gonna let this foot kind of be in the air like this. I'm probably not going to use the, they call it the new rotation thing like I did last time. In some of the reference jumps I saw, they were also having like their hands forward. Let's see what this looks like if I have like a hand forward. Does that make sense? That I feel like they don't look as confident though. Let's just see what it looks like when we have our hands forward. Have the head tilted down. Kind of looking at where they're going to land. Eyes don't move. We didn't rig them, but I think it'd be a cool test to see if we rig the head or eyes after the fact. And we'll see if we can get away with doing big adjustments to the rig, but still keep the animation. We're not really married to this rig yet, so it's like, if we lose things, it's okay. Or we can also save copies as well. It's probably not good to rotate full control like that, but let's be organic as possible here. This one, where's the bone on the inside? Let's bring it in front. There you go. That's what I wanted. Let's see. Yeah, like that. Let's see how that feels. I'm gonna let it be pretty heavy, so I'm not gonna go too crazy with how this looks. Something like that. The back shows, which is bad, but I didn't paint that side. Something like that. I might sacrifice realism for like how it should bend versus like what I want it to bend like, so we'll see what happens. Okay, that's bad. I feel like it's really intuitive how it's bending, which is nice. Like it's adding to the one next to it, which feels good. Let's see. Something like that. Yeah, so it's like it's blowing up in the wind. Maybe I've straightened this side. But again, it's like breaking the silhouette, so I don't know if I like this. Let me turn off auto depth again. Trying to see which one feels better. How's that look? So we're going to be recording from this side. Let's just leave it for now. We'll work on other stuff. Or actually, what if it's really heavy? Like, let me see if I could reset this chain. What if I hit plus? Does that let me select more? No. No. Does that change my FOV? If I do that? Let's see, let's look at our view. Oh, it doesn't. I thought that changed the focal length. Let's zero this out. I can't see this one. Why can't I see that? Is there no bone there? Oh, there is then. Why? Is it like that here? No. I thought there'd be a bone right here. Oh wait, it's this bone. That's what it is. Oh. I thought it was like a direct line to this, but it was actually like a straight line from this bone, the parent bone. That's kind of weird, I didn't expect that. I'm gonna zero these out though. I just feel like it didn't work, so. What if we did something more simple? Like this. That feels so much better to me. I like that. I'll leave it pretty simple though, like that. The back I feel is like, I don't know. What's it doing over here? I can make like an S curve. I could do this. And if you look from this angle, it kind of just connects over here. That looks cool to me. I think this arm breaks the silhouette, so we could try the raised arm thing. So I could try this. Just to see how it feels. High five. High five. Put this one up there. That looks so weird. I like that though. My hands. Yeah, that looks cool to me. It looks like a giant arrow. I think this looks bad. I like how pointy this is, but it wasn't intended. But I like it. What if I make it bigger? Oh hey, unfortunate. Thanks. Thanks for thinking it's cool. What if it was like this? No. What if it was like this? This. This. What about this? Oh, this like straightens the ankle. It's like leading with the heel. I don't know if that's good. I think I don't want that. I'm zeroed out. Let's see if I could get that. That feels better. Let's see. What if like this was out more? Let's change the angle of this. What if the torso was down more? I kind of like this. And then maybe they're like tucked in. And I think it's okay if it looks weird from different angles. Maybe if it was like this. I think the arms don't work anymore, so I have to change it. Let's reset the arms. Oh my god, that's bad. I think if like maybe I don't stretch them up like that. I'm looking at the shoulders now. I'm not gonna worry about the way the hands pointed, but if the hands didn't stretch up as much, maybe they look more They look more solid. What if I do this? Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna ignore this side for now. And then I'm gonna focus on this side. If the hand's like pointed down, or what if it's like tucked back so the elbow's tucked back like this? So I'm like hiding behind the body. And what if this is like back here? I kind of like it tucked away because then you can see this silhouette. Maybe I could show some of the hand here. And I'm not going to think about what the elbow's doing. Oh, what animation am I planning on doing? I wanted to do something kind of simple. Like, I just wanted for this character to land, but I always loved the idea of doing something really impactful. So I wanted it to be really stretchy and squashy. I did like a test cube. Oh wait, that's not the... So this is generally the idea where I wanted to do this type of like kind of stretching as you fall, and then you land and you kind of squash out, and then you kind of recover. And it's like hopefully not going to be too long and too hard, but just to kind of like learn how to use the rig and the cube was like kind of easy. It's like literally one bone, or it's not even a bone, but it's just modifying the cube. Why can't I click it though? Oh, it's because I'm in pose mode, that's why. Now I'm in object mode, I can click it. And it's just doing like object animation, so I just stretch squashed it in object mode. So I don't even have to build a bone, and I could like test out like how I want to time it, and I don't have to worry about like, oh no, the leg is over here and the arm is over there, and I just do this on the cube and I'm like, oh okay, maybe I want to make it stretch here, maybe I could place it here, like how far do I want it to go? And then I could, once I could kind of match like where it's positioned on the character later. Yeah, I like that idea, like where it's like Jello, but like there's so many more things to worry about with like a character, and it's like I don't really know. There's so much to like I don't know how to do, so we'll see how it goes. I'm only on this one. Okay. What should this hand do though? I could try bring it really forward like this. How's that look? I don't think that works. It makes like a triangle like this, which is interesting. It makes the arm look shorter too. What if it was going back like this, like the other arm? That looks like you're sliding down something. The hands are also really big, so that's kind of interesting to deal with. I like this like bent knee though. What if I bent this forward more? So like they're bracing kinda. And then maybe you could do like a Naruto arm thing where it's like dashing back like this. Let's see what that looks like. I kinda like that. I feel like this foot doesn't make sense though. I do like the dashing aspect though. I might try it. I think this frame only lasts like 2 frames or 1 frame, so I don't even see it. But I think it influences like where the next frame is, so I have to kind of do. What if I do that to the other arm too? Let's see how that feels. Maybe not that far. That kind of feels good. I don't mind if it doesn't make sense really. What if I like make the butt kick out like... No. Like this. 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 Just kind of see like super exaggerated, like what does that feel like? What about from the front? No. I think this arm probably can go away from the viewer more, like this. I kind of want to hide this arm. I think it's too much to see. That. I'm just gonna say I'm happy with this. Wait, actually, more like that. And this foot maybe is more that. Stretch this arm out more. I'm just drawing like a line. I think this is actually too much. Oh no. There. Yeah, that feels pretty good. It's like, then maybe this heel, it's landing more on the heel. And then I'm purposely gonna like kick in the knee. Oh, there's a bone here, that's kind of cool. That looks funny, but I kind of like that. And then I think I need to pull this down. Okay. Tuck away this arm more. Something like that. I'm gonna be so sad when I lose this frame because I just know for a fact I'm gonna like overlap it somewhere and I'm gonna lose it. But I guess I'll take a snapshot of it so I can always remember it. And I can compare it if I do replace it later. Okay, so frame 2. See what the cube is doing. I might just do... Oh, it's called straight ahead animation versus pose to pose, I think that it was. So straight ahead is like you just kind of freestyle it as you go, and then pose to pose would be like planning it and putting it in like certain spots. Do I want to try like freestyling it? I feel like it didn't work last time. I'm gonna try pose to pose because I feel like I need the structure. So this is like the impact right here, so I might try that. Oh, I think I should also, on frame 1, grab everything and key it. Let me make sure everything has a key. I think that keyed everything. Okay. So frame 5, I think. Four, 5. Yeah, I did on 5. So, should I reset it from here? Or should I just pull it down and use it? I think I'm going to reset it, actually. So I'll grab everything, put it back to T-pose. And then it's squashing. So there's a lot of different things I could try for like how to land. I think in my pose, it's leading with the left foot. So I'm gonna land with the left foot. Come forward. Imagine being like squashed to the floor. I might do something really exaggerated like that. And then like maybe a lot of the weight and stuff is like coming forward. I'm not sure what to do with the hands right now, so I'll just put it in the ground. Let's see what it looks like. Let's see. I think the back's too straight. Let me look at references for landing. I probably should have had references up already. There's a couple of images where they're also landing on their knee, which I think makes kind of some sense. They land on their knee, and then one hand is also on the ground. the knee, the the side with the knee also has the hand come down, so it's like you're like a tripod. And the references they're like this. Like this. And then this hand is touching the ground and this hand isn't. The butt's like completely destroyed. I can't tell which bone is the knee. I think it's this one. No. It's one of these. Nope. Yeah, it's this one. I'm not going to worry too much about restoring the butt right now, because you don't really see it. Let's see. Does that feel better? Yeah. This. Let me try making these not in front. Does that help me? Nope. Does that feel better if the back's arced? It's more interesting. What if I curve downwards like this? And it's like this. This. I could purposely make it closer to the ground in this pose, because it's like squashing. And then I could do another pose where it's like not as squashed. I don't mind it going through the floor. Oh god, what'd I do? It's hard to read what's happening. Maybe I should make this further out. What do I want to read? I like this idea of like arcing the back, so it's like all the weight's coming forward. I feel like it doesn't work in this angle. What if I do this? I think this hand's distracting. Let's try to hide it behind the body again. That feels better, yeah. I think this area kind of is. What's happening? I think if I rotate this, oh, that's not good. It kind of works. Hmm. Can I rotate this? Oh, I can't. There you go. That fixes the front a little. That looks like a weaker... That looks like they're begging or like praying. What about this? That feels better. See the reference? There's a Spider-Man one where he has his other leg kind of spreading out really far from him. What about, like, let's not do the thing going back. Maybe more... Would the hand be fully crushed? Or like stretched? I think the hand's doing something that I don't like this. What if the other arm was like this? So it's kind of like echoing what was happening. It's still like catching up to the rest of the body. Maybe like to some point at some point I can't really, I just need more frames before I could really address this one more. I like this idea of this arm lagging behind though. So it kind of echoes this back shape like that. I'll just leave the hand in the floor. And then I think this knee, I want to make the silhouette stronger, so I could make it fatter. That's what. Because of all like the compressing it's doing. Yeah, I think that looks cool. So it's like this circle shape, this circle shape. The head, I think, can dip further. So it's like, I don't know how this is gonna work. Yeah, so it's like kind of really curling up, like, oof, like, oh, I landed. And the hands on the floor, like catching all the momentum, maybe. The cloth. I can make the cloth also do what the hand's doing, where it's like following. But it's gonna be like pretty heavy and not realistic, so it won't be like super thrown about. It'll be like, does that work though? If I do no, yes. I think it's good, and I'll leave the front one alone. I can mess with it a little bit more just to see if we could do something else. That makes it thinner. It has like this kind of S-curvy thing happening. I kind of like that. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. And so I'm gonna do like an in-between before. So I'm gonna see what the cube is doing. I think it's like the frame before I have to tell it to do something different, like this frame. Let's look at the handy dandy cube and see what frame it's happening. So 3 and 4 have frames. I think 3 is just changing like the position and it's not really doing anything else. But there's a big shape difference between 4 and 5. So I have to like fix 4. Oh, before I do anything, I think I have to select it all and insert frame, just make sure I don't lose anything, I think. See frame 1, anything broken frame 1? I don't think so, which is good. I think I want to address this foot though. I think it should come in like this. Yeah. And then this foot I could probably come closer like this. Oops. It's hard to see some of these. I think it'd be funner if this was curving more. Like that. And then, let's see, what frame was it again? I think it's the frame before on 4. And then I could copy from frame. I could copy from frame 1 and just bring it down, and that would give me a lot of like what I already did, or I could just start from T-pose. What happened to the music? I think it's like auto paused. I might change the genre out for now. Probably use the bathroom too. Be back. Okay, let's see if there's any house music. I don't know if I'm in the mood for house music though. What if they have like progressive house? Oh, I spelled house wrong. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know. What about funk music? This isn't funk. I don't know. Mind? I don't mind it. I'll go back to that one. Oh, that's fun. Why is there like world indie music in here? It's honestly not like a bad mix of random things. Yeah. Let's leave this. Okay. So I think to save time and also to test it, we will just copy the frames from this one. Boom. 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 So I'm just gonna move it down basically. Let's see if I can grab the least amount of points and still be able to move it. Oh, okay. Thought it would make some of the body parts not move, but worked out. Let's see, I'm gonna change the rotation a little. And see if that... Would it be like this? I think I would stretch it more as it lands. Oh, it's stretching right there. Why is it stretching though? I think, that's interesting. I didn't want that, but it kinda... It's interesting. I don't know why that's happening. Huh. Let me see. Let me try a different approach. So let's say I delete this this pose. Did we lose anything? I don't think we lost anything. Okay, so I want to try to copy it again. So this should be 1-to-1. I'm gonna save. And then I want to try, so last time I only selected a couple pieces, but what if I select everything? Deselect this. Deselect this. And then I try to move the whole thing. Did that still stretch it? It still stretches. That's interesting. Why does that happen? Let's look at the graph editor. And then I want to look at the hand. So, oh. Huh. Frame 1. Are these oh, those are just the handles. It starts from a, what is this called? It's called it's like the interpolation is flat. Which I think is why it's lagging. What if I set this to a different type, like linear? Oh, that's bad. Wait, actually, what if I select everything and then switch the interpolation to linear? That's interesting. It shows you 1.2, 1.4, 1.6. So it shows you like between frames. Let's make that smaller. Let's change the end frame to like right here. Let's see how it plays. It happens so fast, it's like... But I think the interpolation was what made it lag, which didn't work. I think this works though, switching it to linear. It's stretching right here. Is it? Looking at the arm. Yeah, I think it's doing what I want now. So that's interesting. This is tiny now. Let me see. I'll move this up. I'm gonna try something a little weird here. I wanna move the graph editor. Let's swap to the 3D. Yeah. What if I have the graph editor up there? I wonder if I'll like that better instead of stacking them. Now I can move these as much as I want. Makes the 3D view much smaller, but I kind of think I like it. Let's see. I'll tuck it away right now. I don't need it, so. But I have it there. I'm gonna save. It sounds like Hank Hill, King of the Hill a little bit. It's like funk here. I like that. Okay, so let me select it all. Frame 4. Should I set everything to linear? Does that make sense? I kind of want to set everything to linear. Well, actually, no. Let's just do a default right now. Let's just work through it, and then if it feels weird, we'll switch to linear and see if it helped it. I think that's the way to go. So I want this foot to do something a little different here. So I want to match this foot to this foot. So this foot comes up like this. Yeah, like that. And it's like, boom, compress into the floor. And then I kind of want more stretchiness. What about like the hips are lagging behind like that? With like this. Does that feel better? It happens so fast though, so it's like whatever. I think I want it actually like this, where it's like the air is like pushing it back. It's like I might not spend too much more time on this pose because it happens so fast. And then we'll just say we're happy with that. And then what does the cube do? The cube compresses more, so it goes compress, 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 and it bounces off right here. Compress, compress, and then boom. So there's like a bunch of frames where it just so it's like 5 to 11. So I'll just compress more. Oh wait, before I go, I gotta make sure I heal. I think that breaks it, so I have to make sure everything keys. Insert frame. Save. We have to raise the frame limit, so Control N. So 11. I have to compress further. How do I compress further? So you can see maybe the hand starts to bend like kind of like a spring, I guess. Just like, so that the motion of it like bending maybe is like, it's like loading up like a spring. It's like, okay, picking up the weight or more tension or something. I don't really know. What about the shoulder? Like, what if it bends in? How do I get the shoulder to bend? Collar? Oh yeah, collar kind of does it. So it's like, should insert frame, and then let's see what happens here. So it's like, boom, land, compress, 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 compress. Boom. What should the leg do? What if they like kind of comes forward a bit? So it's like you're kind of bringing it forward a little bit. And also make it thicker so like the muscles are tensing or something. Like make this one flap down. So this kind of follows through and flattens. Made that. So it moves so little that makes no sense. I think I have to do a second key for that later. Kind of don't like the song. Okay. What does that look like? Maybe it's okay actually. Maybe I want more. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think the head should move too. Let's see what frame that was. 11. Try another song. Yeah. So the head goes further down. I want it to compress more and head down. Super compression. Like boom. Yeah, that really helped, I think. So it's like compress, compress. What does it look like when we play back? Yeah, that feels pretty good. It's like, and then we just kick off from there, like. How high does it go? Okay. It's 11, 12, 1, 2, 12, 1, 2. So I got 3 more arrows. We have to go. What did I do with the frames here? So I did something where I did this frame first and I did this frame and I stretched them out. Should I do the same exact thing or should I just follow this? Let's see, what is it doing? So this frame to this frame. This frame to this frame. This frame. I think I did this frame, and then this frame. And this is like extra in-betweens. This is basically default. So we could maybe do a pose to pose there. So I don't go too far. Looking at the position of it. So this is like the highest point from here. What's it doing? So it's going from like squished on the ground to up here and down a little. Can't really see the down on this, but it basically goes from here to here. And it comes forward a little. I could try to make this pose, so from squash to press pose. Let's make sure to key this one. Go back to 11. Insert frame. And then what frame is the rest pose on? Rest pose is on 19. I'm gonna reset it. So reset it on 19. Let's see what 11 is. I'll test like different standing poses. So I don't know what I want to do here. Could bring this down. I want their left foot leading. And I could twist them that. I might make their arms go to FK, but I'm not sure. We'll test it in IK for now, and then we'll like decide later. Okay. You can have their legs further out maybe. So it's like they're getting ready, they're like what's the word? Kind of getting ready for a fight or something. So if their torso is pointing this way, their pelvis, I could do the torso pointing the other way, like this. Maybe their arms are doing this. So now we're facing the issue with having it FIK where it's twisting. You can have their head go this way. Then slightly tilted down. What if they're leaning forward? Their leg looks really deformed there. see if I can twist it here. Oh, let's twist it this way. Oh, there you go. Still kind of broken though. Like that. See how it feels. I kind of liked it when it was leaning back this way. I think it bugs me too much. I need to set the hands to FK. I feel like I'm gonna get carried away with it though. Let's see. Set this to FK. Let's see if we can get better results with FK on the arms. Yeah. Yeah, animation does take a long time. I'm also like not really sure what I'm doing, so there's a lot of like trial and error. About if I do this, so it's like more rested. I wanted to make it so like the axe comes flying to them, kind of like God of War, but still really haven't thought of how to do that. So the hands are really rested now, but then the pose, the leg pose doesn't make sense. Maybe the arm should be higher. More centered. Maybe the legs are further apart. I need to figure out how to fix this like bending issue. Can I scale this? Oh, I can scale it. Oh, that's weird. That kind of worked. Oh, thank you, Mr. Brushstroke. Have a good one. See what turning on the pole does. Huh. It might give me more control. It might cause issues though, because I don't see any frames on it. These have a bunch of frames. That's kind of interesting. Let's just see what it does if I move it this way. So we still get the same issues. So I might just leave it off. Yeah. Let's see if we can adjust it this way. Just moving these pieces. That feels so much better. What if we do like really crazy, like far apart? Like, what does that look like? So that makes it kind of get like SpongeBob, like where he's dancing, like doot 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 doot. It feels really stable. It's like a triangle. Um, does it make sense if it's like going from this to this? We play it back as well. Set the end frame there. Save. We could do something where they hop up as they come up so that we don't have to be married to like where the foot lands, and they could just like straighten their foot and do that little hop and then put their foot wherever they want, which I think would be kind of fun. Kind of wasn't feeling that last song. Let's try cinematic. I think cinematic's just generally a safe bet. Yeah. Let's see, let's play this back. What? It actually kind of works. It kind of works, honestly. And we can create that like subtle hop in between so that I don't have to worry about like the feet slipping kind of. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised at how good this pose feels, even though it looks kind of wonky. Okay, okay. So let's back out. How do you... So control space, that's me full screen, and then shift space plays. Um, yeah, I kind of like this music. It's dramatic. Um, yeah. Yeah. I feel like it's working. I feel like something's happening. Yeah, I kind of get it. Uh-oh. My cat's sleeping next to me, or on the pillow. Drink some water. I really want to play with like animation sounds. Um, so let's take a moment. Let's pause the music and let's see. So where is the impact happening here? So and it comes up. So it happens like around frame 10. And I could try to find a sound effect that matches this. I want to try to make a sound effect. So I'm gonna open DaVinci and we're gonna search Artlist.io and we're gonna find a couple sounds and I might try to put something together. See if I can, oh, let's see, let's say DaVinci. Okay. I recently updated it, so it's telling me some news about updates. So let's search. I'll come back to the cinematic playlist on our list, but what's it say here? There's one more. Da, da, da. Yeah, it gets. Yeah, I just optimize it, let it do its thing. So while that's happening, we'll go through sound effects. And I want to hear like, what about like a swirling sound? Not swirling. Let's see if we can find falling. There's any sounds here. Okay. Let's raise the volume a little bit. I kind of like that. I'm gonna download that one. So we got the falling sound or landing. Let's see landing stone sound. Let's see what that's. See what comes up. It sounds a little light for me. I want something like a thud. Okay, that was a thud, but not what I was going for. Mm. That one's kind of good. It's a little on the light side, but I might do that one too. Someone broke a pot. Mm, um, I might use this one. It's like the sound effects of shoes. Let's see if there's one where it's just called landing. Let's see what that people made for that one. It's a plane. Plane, plane, plane. Superhero. Oh, there's a grunt in there. I don't want that. Well, actually, no, it's like a guy grunt. UFO. Spaceship. Footsteps. I don't know if I like the it feels like it has like a double sound to it. Nothing has like a punch to it though. Casual footsteps. I think I'm looking up the wrong words. What can I find that would work here? Explosion? I don't think explosion would work, but we could try explosion. It's gonna be like Meteorite. That might be the keyword right there. It's a little slow, but I think that's what I'm looking for. What if I speed it up? Like, I grab the sound and I speed that up. I think that would work. That one sounds really cool. I like this one. I'll just use this. I'm not gonna get too caught up here. This one sounds really cool. I'm gonna take this one too. But I don't know if I'm gonna use that one right now. That one sounds really far. Dirty Zap, what's that? Okay, I think I'm done. So we got, let me look at the sound effects we got here. Oh, you know what I think would also be really cool is if we have like the sound of high heels. So like when they jump and separate their feet. Yeah, right there, that one. So they land, they jump, do a little jump, separate their feet, and uh, I'll put the sound the shoes there. Let's explore the sounds we have really quick, just to see what we have. It sounds so low. So we can take that sound, combine it with the other one. That's like growl. That's the main one. That'd be kind of cool to have like the camera spin around it. And then we can use that to like have the feet separate as they so yeah, that's kind of cool. Let's switch back to cinematic for now. Cinematic music. Let's kind of skip through a couple songs. There you go. I typed stance and a bunch of carve images came up. That's not what I was expecting. I was hoping for like a good and like standing pose, but okay. Just looking at a couple different references. I kind of really want to do like cracking rock, but I feel like I don't want to spend too much time on it. Um, Maybe we could do it for fun. Just for fun, real quick. Object mode. Let's create a cube. Let's create like a new color for this. We'll call it stone material. And then, let me see. Let's bring over the material tab. Let's turn off frame animation stuff right now. Delete this frame. Ground text is just black. But let's make a new image. I'll call it stone text. Make the color, yeah, like, I don't know, like this, like a bluish pale color. I think I should make this lighter, I mean darker actually, just so it's not like distracting. Let's save this in our texture folder. And we'll plug this in. Okay. And I'm gonna tuck that away. And I'm gotta make a couple of different shapes of this stone here. And I'm gonna probably sculpt it. So let's see how we could do this here. Actually, you know what? Let's not add geometry to this. What I'll do is back to the music. It's just do we shape it first? Do we sculpt it first? Or do we build it out first? Let's build it out first. Why not? We'll do both ways and then we'll find out what doesn't work. And even floor tiles, let some of it overlap. Okay. I think it's too light. We're using a lot of gray tones. Are we allowed to change it here still? Oh, we saved it out, so we can't change it here. We could probably do this though, so I actually don't need to modify it in Photoshop. What if I just do a curves? Mix color. Would that change the color for me? Let's see. It doesn't change. Okay, so we do need to actually modify the The actual texture, I think. Yeah, needs to change the texture, got it. Okay, so we do actually need to change it. Photoshop, never mind. Go levels and then crunch the levels here. Just make it darker. Back in Blender. Let's reopen it and see if it updates. It does. I think that's less distracting. It's just something I wanted to try. So, bring this up. I kind of want to listen to some copyrighted music now. So, I'm going to mute the... Well, actually... Oof. We didn't work on the sound, but it's still optimizing, so we can't use DaVinci yet. Let's just do this rock thing real quick. Oh wait, it can't pick up on sculpting, huh? It can only pick up on like... because of how I set it up. I wonder if like using a lattice or something would do what I want to. But then it would look like a lattice, that's the problem. Let's just do it this way. And it might be a little tedious, but I think it'll look cool. And we'll just leave it like, we won't block everything out, honestly. Just let it naturally be like kind of blocky. You have a block over there, have a block over here. So you get like some semblance of like what the size of things are. He pops on the floor there. Kind of like this. Okay. Something like this. Then I'll say what I did. Let's can I select similar? That's bad. Select more. Select by type. Can I do it by like name or something? Type, collection, hug, pass, da 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 da. Yeah, I don't see it. That's okay. I'll just select it by hand real quick. Wait, these don't actually animate, so we don't even need those. These might animate, so set keyframes for them. Okay. And we have 11 objects. We'll set the keyframe for them right here. go insert keyframe. Okay. I have to go to pose mode? I'm a little confused there. That didn't work. Can I do this? Okay. Can I do this? Okay, it only does the last one. Okay. Exploring the limitations of this workflow. That seems like a lot of work to like do it for all three for each piece. Okay, well that worked actually, but it only worked on the last thing I have selected. Okay, now it doesn't work. Okay, oh, okay, so if I select in here, it'll make a frame. But it'll only do for the last thing of everything. So I have to do it 11 times. Isn't too bad, I guess. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, we did it. That was fast. Okay. And then they come down, boom. So this frame right here would be everything is still the same. Just double checking. And then frame 5 is where it gets interesting, and this basically becomes the where it starts to animate and kind of do. But we're limited to, we can't sculpt it. So you just have to like kind of roughly place where it would like go. We could possibly also put extra things that were hiding underneath the floor and pop them out. And that would make it interesting too. Like ones that were pre-sculpted and then tucking out afterwards. That might work. Maybe I'll have this one kind of go back like that. This one gets kicked back like this. So boom. And then from there it just stays like that. So now the animation has an influence on its environment. It's only 2 frames, so it's a little boring. I think we could play with the thing I was talking about where we had stuff tucked away. So I could try that. Like, let's say we got this cube here. And then add some shape to it. Grab brush. Everything is a little dull as well. Like everything's gray. So kind of feel like it's not exciting to look at. Maybe we could do something to pump it. Not sure what. This is much easier to work in though, where it's like really gray toned. This is already more interesting. What about this? I just don't think it works well with the character. Unless I go through and I change the Shading, let's see. We're using Eevee, yeah. I don't know if I want to do this though, but let's see. So all it is a color. What if I plugged it in the emission real quick and just see really quick what it looks like if I do this? It would just basically be hmm. I don't know if I want to do this. Just leave it alone for now. Let's see if DaVinci's ready. DaVinci's ready. So I'm gonna do a new project and I'm gonna say landing, or I'm gonna say SFX for sound effects. And I'm gonna say landing. Okay. Let's go back to Blender real quick. I want to test this out before I go into that. This is with the wireframe on. It's so dark though, I guess. What if we do this? What if, just for the sake of working, color management, and we just go to standard? Oh, it doesn't do anything in solid view. That's why. What if I raise exposure? Nope, nothing. Okay. Maybe I should set it up in the render view. Get the shadows and everything. Too far there. It's 11:30. Okay. Triangulate and quad. Smooth it. Let's go back to solid view. See where it could go. And I'm just gonna replicate this one everywhere. I think I should do this down, this down. There you go. So now Just kind of roughly shape it here. I think this is gonna, I think the sound effects are gonna be too calm, or like it's not gonna be strong enough for this effect. But I'm just doing it really for the sake of learning it and seeing like how I could do it. Make this one smaller. Can't tell what's happening. Okay. This one looks like it's in the way too much, so I'm gonna pull it down a little. Something like that. Do one more actually. Make a tiny one here. And a big one over here. Like that, yeah. And then I could test to see if they go away. They do go away. Let's go frame 0. What if I do this? Does it duplicate for both or only one? Oh, it does it for both. That's pretty good. So they stay there. Okay. So I want these only to show at 5, so I have to make 4. So I have to do this. Select all these guys. So I want this frame to come up to 4. And then boom. I could re-watch it here, see if it works. It's kind of immediate, which is kind of not appealing. What if there was a frame here where these kind of come down more like this? So they kind of move a little bit and they go down. How does that look? Yeah, that feels better already. What if instead of instantly popping into place, what if there was something else that happened? So I'll move these over. Wait, I can't do that. I gotta select everything first. Make sure I have everything. What if I grabbed everything and I moved it over a frame? Oh, that's kind of bad. Okay, what if I duplicated that frame? Boom, boom. And then I can adjust this now. Okay, so go back in, and then I make these kind of tuck in. So it's like before they actually come out all the way. So it's like, oh yeah, they can also make them bend inwards. So it's like they're like coming out and flowering out kind of. Like this. And then they end up coming out really far like that. Like boom. Let's see, I only did a couple, but let's see how that feels. I don't think it works. Yeah, I don't think that works. Why doesn't that work? Let me think. Why doesn't this work? What if they, no. What if they were further in like this? So they have to travel further at a shorter distance. So they're barely visible like this. But they jut out really quick. Turn on auto depth back on, see if that helps me control the camera better. This one, I think I'll leave. So they're kind of much more in the ground. See if that helps it at all. I kind of like it better. Let me see. Yeah, I kind of like that better. So it's like boom, 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 and it settles a little bit. I think it needs more time to settle though. So I'm gonna grab them all again. I think I'm missing one. Ah, maybe not. I think this settling needs to take longer. So boom, pops out. It starts to settle here. I think this needs to happen like down here. Yeah, it feels better. Boom, boom, boom. It looks like a flower, which I kind of don't mind in this case. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so I'm gonna go to DaVinci. I actually don't have DaVinci set up to stream. Let me see. Do I have DaVinci set up? No, I don't. I'm gonna make one right now. I think this is good. I should call this one DaVinci Window so I don't get it mixed up here. Can't rename it, I guess. Oh, there we go. Window. Okay. I'm drag in the sounds from Artlist.io. Let me change the order. I don't use this often, so I'll push it down below Photoshop. Okay, so I think the hero sound is this one. So that one's gonna be in there. That could be something we overlap it with. That one, yeah, I could overlap that too. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Ugh. Just... So we have the animation already doing something, so goody. Okay. So we brought in. Oh, he's getting up. No, don't get up. No. I think he wants to go. What's this? Dot image. Oh, okay. So we put the rustling grass. What's this? Some rock sounds. We can bring that in. Might not use that one. Got the shoe sound. High heels for like when they take their step. We could add that maybe later, but that's the hero sound right there. Let's save this one, and I'm going to start putting it together here. Audio, zoom in here. Then we can add another sound. Try to match it up here. That actually worked really well. I just dragged it randomly on top and it worked. Let's see if this one. So there's a couple sample sounds we could play with here. We could choose which one we want to use. I kind of like the last one, so I'll use that one. Get rid of this guy. Oop. I don't know how to this. What is this called? I don't like that hotkey. I always hit X by accident because I want to delete, and I end up like messing up the time frame. Let's bring this closer as well. That sounds cool. Yeah, I like that. So I'm gonna save this. Nice. It was kind of like one shot wonder right there. Let's tab back over to Blender and we'll bring the sound in. Blender. And let me see. Deliver, no video, audio only. Let's call this one Impact Landing. Save it to my folder here. I'll make a new folder called Sounds. And I'll save it there. I'm going to save and I'm going to probably close this, but I'll leave it open for now because there's probably going to be minor adjustments like, oh no, the timing is off, or oh no, wait, I think, oh, did I save it at 24 frames per second, or does it not matter for audio? I don't think it matters, so we're good. Okay, so I want to import a sound. How do you import a sound? Let's see. Let's ask ChatGPT. Okay, what does it say? Go to video sequencer, add the sound file, adjust playback. Okay. Okay, so it's saying go to video sequencer. Video sequencer. And then sound. Then we can look for that sound. What? I don't see it. It's saying it's looking for a dot blend, I think. Let me see if I'm doing something wrong. Add sound. Why is it asking for a dot blend though? What am I doing wrong? What is happening? Why is this not working? Did I save it in the wrong format? Sound. Oh. It's not even here, that's why. Why didn't it save? Audio, export audio, da da da, sound folder. Oh, it's because I didn't hit render. I'm so dumb. Okay, now I rendered it, and it's there, and now when I go to add it, it should be here. Where is it? No, it's not here. Hey. Add sound strip. Maybe that's why. Maybe it's not supposed to be a strip. Add movie. Movie strip. Okay, that's weird. I could see it as a movie, so I'll just do that. Oh, it says could not be loaded. That is weird. I might have to go to YouTube for this. See what YouTube says. Okay, there's a minute tutorial. See what he says here. Shift. Display waveforms. Let's see. This is a 3-year-old tutorial. Shift A, add sound. That's what I did. It might not like the format I saved as, though. Okay. Let me see. Timeline, playback, play audio. Okay. Where is it? Video, movie? Is it? Let me double check. What are they doing? What did they do? Sequencer. Yeah, that's right. What could be wrong? I don't see why. Okay, so let's try. It's probably the format. So instead of QuickTime, let's try a WAV file. I think that's a safe bet. So render that. Go back to Blender. Add sound. Okay, I see a WAV file. Oh, that's what it was. It was the format. So it didn't like the .mov for it. Okay. Let's go back to. Wait, actually, can I move this? Okay, move it. Let's go to timeline. Okay, so the impact sound is not happening at the correct spot, and it's really loud. Let's see if I can go back to, where is it? I should probably move everything over. Let's see. It's actually too loud though, so I'm gonna adjust that first. Let's go to video editor. Can I make this like not as loud? Okay, try like half the volume. I also want to look at what the I want to see what the waves look like, the sound waves. How do I show the sound waves? Okay, so if you select the sound, press N, display waveform. Okay. It's like, there you go. I could shift everything over, or I could shift the audio over. Hmm. That looks so funny. Just right now, I'll just move the audio over, and then I'll like mess with it. So I think this is where the impact happens. Yeah, the impact's like right here. And then I can move. Let's raise the limit. That looks so funny. Nice, we finally got animation synced with sound. I think it's like, it might be too fast and too soon. I'm gonna move this over. I'm gonna leave this default, but then I think the animation should be moved over, so we'll try that. Timeline. Save everything. And then I'm gonna grab... Oh, you know what? This is gonna be tricky, actually. Because all this is also... What if I do this? Oh, I can't select this. Huh. That's kind of a problem. What does it look like in a dope sheet? I go to pose. It's kind of the same thing. It's action editor too. Okay, I'll just go back to timeline. I'm gonna move this first, and then I'll move the stones later. Let's temporarily view the sound file so I get an idea where the sound's happening. Can I scrub? Let's see. It doesn't scrub play. Scrubbing. That sounds so funny. It's still too loud. Change the sound. Let's try like 0.1. That's better. Okay, so where is this happening? It's really thin, so that's kind of hard to see. Display, mono. I can't see the waveforms. I don't like the display the waveforms are. There's no other way to change it, I guess. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, whatever. It's okay. I guess it's so much work to like move everything. I think it might not make sense to do that. What might make more sense is leave this alone, have negative frames, so I could start like over here. Let's see if I can even do that. Let's see. Oh, you can't go past 0. Okay. That's okay. That's fine. Yeah, because then you get in the weird area of like negative 100,000 frames and starting at 1. Probably to help break like bad habits of like breaking the negatives. I mean, I guess it's really weird if you like have like negative 50 frames and it's like, how do you export that? So let's just go through the trouble of I think the sound happens slightly later as well, so we would actually put the stuff before the sound. But I'll close this area. Join it this way. No, I didn't need to do that. Okay. So, select everything. Let's grab it. Let's move it here. Sound happened right after. That actually works for me. And then this frame will happen much slower. This is my backup frame. Just gonna tuck it on -1. And then this frame, basically put it on 1. Okay, so generally I like that. We're gonna go through and move the bones here. So let's see where we chose the impact. We chose the impact. Boom, 28. So then I'm gonna hide that. Or go to object mode and move all these. Where's impact on here? Impact is boom. Frame 5. Okay, got it. So I gotta grab them all. It might be a faster way to grab all these, but it's okay for now. Let's move everything. Yeah. So all of these guys are going to go to 28, this middle frame. 20. Yeah, boom. So now that looks so cool. So I wanna create like a opposite bounce effect. Cool. I'm gonna turn off scrubbing for now. So let's see, playback, turn off scrubbing. So the audio doesn't keep playing when I do this. I'm gonna save. Let me double check the rocks. So it looks like this frame. So I don't actually need anything over here, which is okay with me. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe if this came out, well, boom, boom. I don't know, there's something I could have done more, but I don't know exactly what it is there. But for now, it's okay. It has like a settling effect. Maybe if they settled slightly at different times, that would be more interesting as well, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. And we can make the axe like come flying in. But let's bring back the rig. And we'll just say we'll like the pose, the timing of everything. So let's do that jump pose thing we were thinking about. Let's see. I think we actually need to change the timing of the cube too. I forgot about the cube. So the cube's doing its own thing over there. So I need to actually move the cube too. So what frame could we reference to line them up again? The impact frame I think makes the most sense. So this is the impact frame 5. So this has to go to 28, I think. That's weird that's like shifting like that. So frame 5. Grab that. Let me just make sure that's actually happening over here. Boom. 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 Okay, yeah, it's 28. So grab this guy. 28. So it should line up now. Boom. Yeah. Let's save what we did. Come back here. So we'll make this part more interesting. Let's see what the cube's doing here. Is my phone ringing? No, it's not. I think I have a couple chores I need to do later. Okay. So this guy. What's happening here? So this is the impact, or this is the deep compression, and then boom, kicks up. And then the highest point is here, and it rests right here. So we did the rest pose. I think we need a counter. So like a counter, so this is like the deep compression, and then a counter. The furthest counter is here, which is like cello, which actually is really close to the rest. We could do it here. What's this pose? Okay. I'm trying to remember how I did this earlier. So we probably don't have to match it exactly like this, but I'm trying to like think what would achieve the best results without like having to be like, oh no, this arc isn't correct, and it would have been so much easier if it like auto-generated the middle position of the arc and all this. So potentially it doesn't matter, but just kind of trying to think as proactive as possible. I'm happy that we're not kind of overlapping frames so far. It looks like it's working as intended. We also might not do this jelly effect that's happening as much, but I'm not sure yet. So this is the deep compression. This is like, we could try this pose, but I feel like I might get carried away. It's like, oh, okay, we'll stretch tall, and then like I might go too far. Kind of thinking here. The rest pose. Maybe we could do this pose. So it's basically recover, but it's going to be slightly higher than rest. So it's going to be counter recover. I guess we can call it counter or recover, which is almost the opposite of this. You can see how high it goes to and see how that feels. So it comes forward and higher, like a bouncing ball, because of the momentum. Comes forward and higher. Okay, so we're going to make this pose basically. So back over here. Let's turn off wireframe. So this is the deep compression. And then this is rest. I'm not really in love with rest right now, but we'll just leave it, and then we'll probably change it more later, but we'll see. So let's put some music back on. I'm gonna close DaVinci for now. I think we did what we wanted. Let's see, I'm looking through. I'm gonna close this one. I don't need the time sequencer anymore, so close that. We were playing cinematic music, but let's try something else. What about this one? So they have a video theme category. Let's see what I could do for gaming. Okay. Let's see if there's other settings here. Stems. What's this? Okay. It's 12:18 right now. We have about 2 hours left. Okay, so let's jump back into it. I think it'd be kind of cool. Okay, so we're gonna jump back. So this is our rest pose. Let's jump back a frame. I think it'd be really fun if she like tucked in. So like she like kicked in her feet like this. And this was higher because she like kicked up. I don't want to go too far though, but I think it'd be funner if you like kicked in her feet like this. Like how does that happen normally? When you kick up your feet like this. I guess you could bring your knees up. You can either bring your knees up like here, or you would kick straight back like this. I guess. Let's say, let's see what's happening on the last frame. So we have a lot of room here. We could do whatever we want. And then, boom. So this kind of kicks out. Boom. Boom. But from here to here, we have so much we could do, I think. I think I want to tuck in, kind of like how Widowmaker jumps in Overwatch. So it's like knees tucked in, boom, like up to her chest. Let's see. Also, let's kind of tab. Oh, so there's no reference to like how high we can go. This is the height. This comes down. Do we like the pose? Yeah. I'm looking at this distance and comparing this to this. I think we'll go higher, honestly. So we'll go higher. We'll go higher, and then I'm gonna really tuck these knees, and I want her to become a ball. I want to see what that looks like and feels like. Do I have like? I think I have to turn off auto depth again. Okay. I did not mean to hide that. Save. Do I want, so that this is the dominant foot, left it is the dominant. Since you land with it, I think I want it out more and prepared to catch the floor. So I'll keep this one lower, like this. This one also I'll tuck in. The arms are obviously not working here, but let's see. Not sure what to do with them too, so we can have them like kind of bent, kind of in a preparing stage. I'm not gonna worry about the fingers just yet because there's just too much to do with it. It's too nuanced. I might go as far as like put them in the rest pose, but I'm not sure. I can kind of see maybe like the shoulders kicking up like this. I can kind of see that happening. and maybe they're like kind of spread out pretty far, but they're still kind of bent. So they're like they're coiled up, almost like ready to react to something if needed with that. And I kind of like that angle. It's not flat. The cloth, again, I'm kind of open to do whatever. I think it's bad that they're straight like that, so let's see what we could do here. Just have it flap up maybe? Or no, they would actually be flat because they're being kicked up, so all like they're being dragged down because she's kicking up. So it's okay that they're pretty straight. In fact, I think it'd be fun if I could stretch it out. Let's see. Can we do that? Could we? Yeah, we could stretch it. So you get that fun, exaggerated stretch action. Um, so I'll make it thinner here. Okay. Let's see where we're at here. Um, let's insert a keyframe just to be safe. Just want to make sure I don't break it. And then we can kind of test how it feels. I think we could definitely push the knees more, but we'll see. That looks so funny because it's like the next frame. So let's do some testing here. So let's say let's move this one over like 2 frames and to give it some time to play that frame. See if we like it. See if it works. We could do something where instead of the legs going straight out like that, I could experiment with it and say like maybe the dominant foot comes down first. Let's look at this. So this is the dominant foot, right? Boom. Left foot is dominant. Boom. And then come up, and then I think I want this foot to kind of kick out. And this rest pose actually isn't gonna be the first thing that happens, but rather um, let me see. I'll just move it aside. Well, actually, we already moved it, so let's put it right up against it again. We'll just keep working this way. Like we won't get concerned with exact positioning. We'll just like boop, put back one. We'll do our thing. I think that's the way to work. I think we'll try it for now. So is that closer to this or closer to this with what we want? Let's see what this looks like. I think what we want is actually closer to this. So I'm actually going to copy this. Well, actually, first, what I want to do is grab everything, insert keyframe, and then I want to copy it. And then we'll modify it. So now I was thinking, what if the dominant foot comes down like this? And just generally the body comes down. And then I think the arms would swing up So let's see what that looks like. Just kind of generally. Not going to do too much head motion. I think it'll be too distracting right now. I don't know where I'm going with it, so this looks like it's going to land badly. That looks better. Yeah, that looks better. Maybe we have the hilt tilt down. I don't want to mess with this too much, but so it's definitely not working. And it's obviously because of spacing, but let's see. So boom. I think we need like a transition frame right here as well. So let's try that. So let's say this is a really solid frame. Then we're like, okay, man, this needs to happen. Does it make sense going this way? Or does it make sense going this way? Let's see what's happening here. Let's see if we can save the butt from getting crushed. What's happening? Can we save it? Just trying to see if there's anything in here. This kind of saves it. But I kind of don't want to mess with that right now. But let's say we need a transition frame from here. We won't worry about the head too much. So boom. And then transition frame here. What can we do? Do we go right in the middle and then adjust the middle frame? Or do we take one of the end frames and adjust from there? Let's see, what can we do here? What's the cube doing? So squash. Let's try the approach of doing the middle frame. And I want it closer to this frame, so I might grab this frame. I think I like this frame, so I think let's just go here, insert frame. Just make sure everything is like locked in. And then I think it was 38 here. Yeah, I'm gonna try to modify this one. So I'll insert a frame. And then we'll adjust it here. So it only played one song. I don't understand why sometimes it plays back to back and then sometimes it'll just stop. Let's just listen to one more here. I'll probably switch to copyrighted music and I'll have to mute myself or mute the stream. That sounds kind of cool. Okay. So it's like boom. I think I'll try changing this one here. Okay, so I think I want the feet to be contacting the floor. We'll adjust like the exact position of the foot's, but for now I just want them down there. I might have to reset the legs. See how far we can go with it, and if it doesn't work, I'll just reset them. And I want them to be kind of like a rocket, so their torso will be kind of the leading point. Kind of like this, like exaggerated. And make these straight. Where's this bone? Wait, what? Where'd that bone go? Oh, it's right here. Why is it not centered though? Let's see what. Oh, it's at 0.8. It's at 0.5. That's why. That's kind of bad. Why is it going to FK though? Let's see. Okay, it's at 1 here. Or is this? It's at 1 F. It's at 1 FK. Yeah. And then over here, it's IK. This is IK, right? 100% IK? Yeah. So between there and there, it does a transition. Huh. What should I do? I guess I could let it kind of slowly transfer. It doesn't really matter to me. I'll just like twist and pull them that way. Yeah, that makes sense to me actually. How do I... And see how that feels from this pose to this pose. That's like heavy arms. And then boom. I think they're not high enough though. I think this is too, I think this and this transition is too fast, I think. This isn't high enough, and then this is too fast, so that song was fast. I'm gonna switch to my copyright music. I'm gonna mute the stream. Boop. So no more desktop audio. And then we'll listen to, what's that like Oppenheimer song? Oppenheimer. Like their soundtrack. Is it Hans Zimmer? No. It's by Lud. Oh my god, I'm gonna say it so badly. Ludwig Gor Goransson, Ludwig Goransson or something. Okay, so I was thinking, let's look at what it looks like down here to here. So that's too far. Let's pull it down. And I want the head to lag behind, so I'm gonna have the head still really low like this. This looks like it's broken. What if I did this? Potentially we could do better weights on the neck as well, but trying to find the, there you go. So Y would fix the rotation there. Boom. Boom. What were the hand poses doing before? Okay. That's bad. I think I need more control with like FK and IK, so I have to turn them off. Um, I think it makes sense to switch off FK at that point, so I might do that. So what I'll do is, let's see that last pose that had FK that worked well. I think it was here. And from here on, wait, maybe right here, I'll switch off and I'll just go to FK from that point. Boom. And then from here, I'll just use FK. So I'm gonna make sure this is keyframed. So I never use these tools, but I think this will actually do what I want and tell me exactly, set the FK exactly. So boom, next frame, this guy, this needs to be 100% FK. And then let's see if pressing this, FK goes to IK. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. And then I go to each bone here. Or not to do that, I could just select it all and then key it that way. But let's test it. So yeah, so it's FK now, which is amazing. So that switch happened like flawlessly. Let's do the same thing with this foot, this arm, this guy. So FK's on, last pose. Oh, that's actually really bad. Or no, it's okay. It's okay. It's just in there, so I got confused. So this last frame of FK, it's keyframed, and then next frame, I'm gonna switch to 100% FK. Tell it to go back to where IK was. Grab everything, insert keyframe. So now this is 100% FK. Oh, but the frames are still set over here. So we're getting wonky issues. Okay. Let me think. Because I don't want to do it for every single bone. What's a fast way to fix this? Okay, let's click it. Let's click one of them and see what we could do. So it's at 0.58, which is bad. What can I do? I mean, I could just copy paste it and it would do it. Let's look at the graph editor. See what's happening. Okay, that looks like the matrix. I don't see the one I want to. Wait, is this it? This might be it. It's just a flat line. That's not good. Wait, this isn't gonna have it. Why am I looking at this? There it is. Okay, yep, this is it. Why is it smooth over here? I guess it doesn't matter. It's like a single frame. But this dip is what I don't want. So I think this has to go here. How do I fix this though? So this one has it. Oh wait, maybe I only changed one. No, I changed two for the right arm and the left arm. I think. Let me see. Yeah, I only switch for one arm. I mean, I only do it twice, so it's not that bad. So I just grab it. What is this? One. I just set it to one. Grab one. Okay, that's not right. Grab Z? One? No. Grab X? One? No. Grab Y1? What the? Why did it go up there? Why did it do that? Is it snapping? What's happening? Maybe it added up from the last time I did it. Let's say grab Y1. Why is it up there? Grab Y0? No. I don't know. I was hoping I could just automate it by typing it. What if I hold control? It doesn't snap perfectly. Oh no, it does. Wait, does it? Why is that lower over here? What's it at? What's the value? Oh, it's because it's not zeroed. Uh, oh wait, I'm grabbing the handles, that's why. Can I hide the handles? Show handles, boom. Control R. That's so confusing. Okay. What's this? Oh, I'm selecting XYZ rotations on that. Oh, okay. So I can use control and snap it to the center. These are all points now. Yeah, okay, there we go. It doesn't zero out here. Why doesn't it zero? Almost had it. Almost figured it out. Oh, we have snap on here. Per frame or per second. Let's see what nearest marker. Let's see what that does. Snap per nearest marker. Come on, man. Oh, let me snap to 0. That's so bizarre. Okay. Second. Let's try snap to nearest second. Absolute nearest timestamp. Oh, there you go. I saw it snap there. Why is this so hard to snap? 0. Please. Please snap. Please. Why is it offset like that? Maybe these aren't actually zeroed. No. Oh. I saw it disappear. Where'd it go? Just disappears. What if we delete them? Clean frames. Clean channels. Clear frames. Delete channel. So I guess we could technically just delete them. And then go over them. Insert frame. Delete them, insert frames. Okay, so that technically works. That would work. And if we just scrub through, we just make sure they're all 1, 0, 1. Perfect. Let's change the snapping back to frame. There you go. Turn that off. Cool, we fixed it. So the way we fixed it was just delete the ones we just couldn't get the snap and recreate them. It looks confusing now because I have this extra frame just for that single turning on and off, so it kind of throws me off, but we'll just work through it. Potentially we'll find a way to fix this issue, but for now we'll just do it. Let's see what happens. Boom. So it's like, so we gotta fix this frame. And then I want this higher in this frame. And I think there should be a rest pose after this. It's like Jello almost. It comes back down. Got an hour to try all this, so let's see. Let's fix that first recover frame. So it's like, and then right here, this frame. So now it's FK, we have full control of where it is. Looks so funny. Okay, where are you? I broke my arm. There you go. That looks really weird. Yeah, that looks better. It's hard to tell like where to grab because there's so many controls. What's happening here? Oh, this isn't zeroed out yet, so I have to do it to this arm. Okay, that's not a big deal. So I'm gonna make sure we set the frames. So 0. Where are we? Oh, that's not the right frame. This one. FK, IK. So right now it's IK. Boom. Now it's FK. And then let's look at the graph editor. So I need it flat. So what's it look like? Yeah, this is the line. So what I'm going to do is delete all these bad frames. Let's see, I want to see if I could zero it out one more time. Does not like that. Yeah, I don't know why it goes to 10. What if I do 0, 1? Does not like that. What if I do 0.1? Does not like that. Okay, I'll just delete it for now and then we'll find out a solution later maybe. Delete these. I guess it's bad if there's tons of frames and I have to do this like manually. That sucks. But for now it's manageable. So let's hide this. And we're looking at this one. So we see it go from 0, boom, 1, stays 1. Yeah. Okay, let me see, where is it? So back to adjusting that frame. This frame. So Boom, boom, jump up, then dragging heavy body. This doesn't look good, so let's adjust it. Can I rotate this way? It's not doing what I think. I want this to rotate, yeah. And then just this one maybe. Kind of like the triangle shape that's happening in the shoulders. Oh, I can't do that. What am I doing? Yeah. So I want them tucked in more, I think. So it's like heavy, heavy arms. And maybe they're facing more forward like this. Where is the grab control there? Really straight, heavy arms, like, oh. I can't tell which control this is. Oh, yeah, I could try moving the collarbone. So it's like, oh, heavy. And then I feel like this should last longer and just go straight up. Then here, it flare. I like how the hands flare up like that. I don't know if I feel like, I don't like how the head's tilting that way. So I might adjust that. Let's grab everything, insert frame. Back here. So I don't like how the head's tilting. Does the head tilt anywhere else? Like here? It does stay tilted though. I could try copying frames too. I never did that before. So I'll just copy it where the head's tilting. So I'll position it the way I want here. So straighten this out more. Rotate this one. Oops. Rotate. Straighter. See how that feels. Yeah, that's better. I might tilt it down more like this. Yeah. So then it's basically two bones. So this guy and this guy. And I'll just go copy. Please don't break. Paste. I'll paste it over here too. And I'll see how that worked. Comes up. So the head's like balanced. It's like locked in like a pigeon. Yeah. I kind of like where the torso and head's going. The body needs a lot more work though. This pose kind of sucks too, but I like where the head is. That's a cool way to like, it's like nice. I don't have to like screw around with the head anymore. I'll leave the head alone, kinda. Let's see. So coming up, heavy. Let me see what the curve of the spine's doing. So I feel like this is too straight. So bend this down. Still like kind of pulling up like oh all that weight. Ooh, ooh. And then the arm straighter. Straight down. I might look at where the arms were. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually. Let's look at the other arm too. Oh, it's actually back here, so it kind of makes sense back there. But it's still kind of lagging behind because it's heavy. I rotate this way. I rotate this up more. This one's okay. Let's see. I bring it forward more. Where's the bone? I can't tell where I'm working. Oh, this one. See how that feels. Oh, that's better. This looks funny right here. I think the legs shouldn't be bent like this. Let's see. Like this, let's see. I think the legs should be still like coiled up and it's like boom, release. So like right here, I think it should be coiled up more. Like down here. I don't like that stretching I'm doing. Let me see. What if I bring this butt down? Stretching is bad here. Let's see if I could save it here. So I'm using like, oh, let's see. All the weight's going like on the front of this leg. Ooh, that's actually kind of working for me. Pull this up. I'll pull this down so it's like it's kind of not realistic, but it's also kind of like it's kind of working. It's like reducing stretching on the top part. See how that feels. Oh, that's too far. Yeah, this doesn't work right there. It just gets killed right there. Like, the hell's happening? Let's look at this frame. That works better. I need to fix this frame. Let's bring this higher. So it goes like boom. And then this is how high you go. Maybe we don't need to make it higher actually. I might not do that. I might make this lower. Yeah, I'm gonna bring these lower, and it's using FK. That's fine. Yeah. So I'll just bring this down. I'll bring this down as well. Let's see. Looking at how I could angle the knees. I think it's bad. Oopsie. Not mean to hit that button. I think this should come further this way to like make it look like it's facing the ground. Like this. Like that. The arms are still like kind of meh, but I'll just work at one piece at a time. don't know if I like the let me see. If I bring this forward more. And I could bring this back more like this. And I have him like lean forward more. If the foot comes up really high like that, how's that feel? Not sure if I like that. What does that feel like? Nah. Let's try scaling this part. That feels better. Yeah. I think the legs are too bent. The arms, I think to have a more heroic pose, you could push the arms back more. And then also bend the elbow more. Kick back this arm too, see what that feels like. Can't find it. There it is. Yeah, that feels better. Rotate it back, see how that works. Uh, ah. Maybe there's some asymmetry in the pose too. So there's more kickback on that side. I can make it have it come back like that. Let's see. That looks more interesting. I feel like there's too much focus, like the way she's looking down at the floor. You're looking forward more. That looks better. The hands are a little boring. Just A-posed hands. I think this knee could come bent more. This. Let's see what that feels like. And what about this foot? So maybe one foot's bent and the other one's not really bent. I don't know. I don't know if I like that either. I think if it's coming in, it looks too weak. This one I want really straight, I think. I don't think that works. I think there's too much bend in this foot. Bring this back. Does that make sense to have it like this? What if it's like straight down like this? What if it's behind them? Like this. Does that make sense? No, they can't balance like that. About like here. That feels kind of good. Let's see, I'll pull this one in. See if we can like bend the shin bone more. Let's see. This is bending way too much to me, so oh. That's interesting. It's retaining the stuff I did in the middle, which I don't want. Let's say I really wanted the foot this far. Let's say it has to be here, like no matter what. Like how can I adjust it to fix the stuff in the middle? Like, no matter what, this has to work for me. So what can I do? Can I go through here and reset? Huh. I think it's too straight now. I want them to feel more grounded, I think. So let's bring in the feet further in. So it's like kind of not too crazy. See if I could reset this side too. See what that looks like. Let's reset this one. What if I bring this below the body? What if I bring this higher? Boom. Boom. Then jump and then land into this. Not sure what to do with the hands. I kind of like this pose that's running through this side of the body. Let's kick it back further. Purpose to kick out the thigh more. This angle's bad. So all the weight's on this like left foot. Try to straighten this out more. Less curvy this way. There you go. And then this foot, I'm not sure what to do with. Maybe This one more. I feel like this kicks out too much. Try to reset this one. That didn't do anything. That's bad. This works too. Yeah, that works. Just working on this foot. Maybe it makes sense to work on it because it's like a grounding foot where all the weight's going, so it's like everything is influenced by it. And then I can make this part like flare. This neck can kind of kick back. Maybe this arm. Getting poke through, which is bad, but it's okay. Maybe we can mess with the hand a little bit here. So it's not super boring. Generally more interesting. The inside is kind of boring. I might have to redesign this. Or maybe it shouldn't point up like this. Yeah, that feels more interesting. The other arm, what should I do? Could try resetting those too, just to get cleaner rotations. What's happening here? This one's going really far back. I might pull it forward more. So it's like rested shoulders. So I'm gonna save just in case I crash. I think the rested fingers add a lot, so I might do it on the side. And move it like this. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Feels like they're really leaning forward, which is cool. I like that. I kind of want like a kickback effect where maybe they have their arm bent like this. Feels like really pronounced, like mighty. I like a lot. It's almost working. Oh, that looks cool. Um, yeah, I want it to work from this angle, so let's see. Trying to find this bone. Is it this shoulder? Yeah, that looks cool. Can I mess with the hip more? Let's see. This foot's not gonna really have any weight on it, so I can kind of let it bend. Kind of want the knee to kick in like this, yeah. Let's see how we could fix the rotations on it here. Let's fix the butt rotation maybe. Oh, that played a factor, huh? Let's see. Let's try rotating this foot in, kicking it back this way. Let's try resetting the inside. So the back foot's a little boring. Let's see if we can kind of save it here. Something like this. That's leaning forward. What if the foot was really close to the first foot? Let's see what that looks like. It's not centered, but let's just see how that feels. Okay, I think that's not good. What if it's catching some of the weight that's coming forward? Like this. No. I think it works. What about if the foot's really twisted this way? How does that feel? We've got to go in about 10 minutes, I think. Trying to get an interesting rest pose. Reset that. Let's just test things out here. So let's let FK be what happens. And we'll kind of let FK do its thing, do its magic. See if we can effectively get FK to work. I get like FK a lot. I think we need the upper body to bend back more. Let's see. Maybe this arm needs to come back more. Yeah. I really like how FK works on his leg. Let's see if we can paste it into IK. Let's try that. So let's say, man, IK, I want you to match FK. Boom. And then I could switch back to IK. That's so cool. That's like a big lesson today. Easily, quickly switch between FK and IK like that. That's so cool. Save what we have. Let's also grab everything and then set a keyframe. Trying to think, what am I gonna do? I only have like 10 minutes left. So I'm like, what's worth doing in 10 minutes? Let's see, let's watch this. So obviously they go into that pose like really quick, which doesn't make sense, but I like this pose like really strong, like boom. You don't mess with this person. Let's see. Let's go back to the last frame. Yeah, that feels better. So, let's try to just go through, see if we can fix the translating frames again. So, compress, compress, and this is like compress. Do I want both shoulders coming forward or one shoulder? I don't want to see what both shoulders look like if I brought this forward. How can I make this come out further? I feel like it's too far in. Really drop it down like that. Yeah. So it's like, oh my god, that's heavy. So, and then I want these to kind of be straight down. So just make sure all the frames are here. Let's see. So between here and here, do I want to do a translation frame here? Or here? I could do one here. The timing is already set, correct? On the cube, let's see. Oh yeah, it's already set, so I have to work in this window. So from here, let's see what this looks like. Boom. This is gearing up here. Then right here, it turns straight, which is what I want. So it goes from, I think it shows the hand and that throws me off. So this frame, I don't think I want the hand to show. Is this FK or, let's see. It's IK right now, and now it's FK here. So right here, I have to move it by hand. FK. See how that feels. Yeah, that's better. So it's not as distracting. Okay, so it goes boom, stretch, boom. I think it should go boop, like it should snap there. So this goes. I need to in between here. Wait, wasn't my timer supposed to go off? What the? My timer didn't go off. What time am I supposed to leave today? Oh. Oh wait, I have 30 more minutes. I made a mistake. Yeah, got 30 more minutes. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do it in between here. Stretch. The back goes boop. I want the back to be more exaggerated though, I think. So it's like pelvis is doing really hard to pull. Let's see what the height difference is. It's like pulling up the body. And then this part gets like stretched down. It's like, ooh, ooh. And then I need it in between here. Where it goes, boop. This position's bad. Let's see. I think this has to go forward. Is this using FK? Oh, yeah. So I don't think it should be here. It should be like right here. I think I should go higher actually. So, boom. Where's this rest pose? Okay, it's right here. Where's the jump pose? The jump pose is here. Right here. This is the height. So I have to go higher. Right there. It goes like boom. And then jump falls down. Goes to this pose. Bring this one back more forward. Down. It's jumps up, down. I need like something here, I think, to counter it, but let's see. So, boom, kicks up. I need more. I need a space. I need a frame here. Boom, kicks up, really high. I might go higher. Boom, kicks up, comes back down. Boom, lands there. I might make this come down more. It's like the contact back down pose. Boom. I have like another counter pose right here. Should I go even higher? Let me see. Let's save it and then see how it feels. Oh. I barely feel it. That's insane. Why did I not feel that? What happens for like one frame? What's happening with the cube here? Maybe if we start to deviate from the cube. It got me really far, but I think I don't need it anymore. We start to do our own thing on this side. So what am I thinking? I think I need more time here with these in the air. So I'll grab these two frames, pull it out. Wait, why is it? What the? Why is no catch? That's weird. What is doing that? I could just drag it wherever I want. That's not good. It's doing that. It's probably this. Frame second marker, nearest marker. I think it's this one. Oh yeah, that's it. Okay. Cool. That's it. So I'll give it an extra frame. That's actually kind of cool though. You can actually do like half frames or whatever. I did not know you could do that. So this is what an extra frame in the air. Maybe it's the pose that doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna try adding the in-between pose and then see if that works better. Let me think, how do I do this? So I like the extra frame of in the air. I can probably squash right here. What's happening here? So kicks up. I might even extend this like stretching pose. And it kicks up. And then hangs, drops. Let me think. So let's try, I want to try this. So grab this, extend it by a frame. So it's just like, oof. And then we'll customize this one and then hang, then drop. Just play that back with that extra frame. Whoa, it's going backwards. That's weird. I don't know how I did that. Oh, I didn't know that. Control Shift Space lets me go backwards. That feels a lot better. But I'll customize that frame and the pose to get to that act, like that stance is too short too. Grab everything, save. Right here, this pose. I need something here. So let's see what's happening. So this is the heavy drag up. I'm going to copy it over, I think, and I'll modify it. I think that's the smart thing to do. So let's go all, duplicate that one. Let's see what it looks like too. Boom, which is too fast, but, or it's too much. But let's see. So this frame, basically, I want to keep it straight like this, but I want to go up. So like pushing up like this. The foot maybe. This kind of pushing on itself, coming up. Do I want to kicking out? Let's see what that feels like. See what that looks like. I don't mind that. I could flatten. Where's this? I could squish this in more. So it's like kind of like a torpedo. Where it's like boop, boom. There's too many frames. I mean, there's not enough frames, so. Let me think here. Save. I could try, let's see, grab everything. Let's give it an extra frame in between. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. I could copy this pose again. Make another copy of it and then move it closer to where the actual jump ends. Could try that. And straighten the angle a bit more. It's like lifting the torso, straightening out, but the arms are still heavy. And the legs are kind of lagging behind like this, like kicking off. I have to reset the legs, but I'll just let this be ugly for now and see how it feels. That feels better though. It's like back straightens out, and then boom, you put your arms out. A little bit of lag, and boom, land. But this angle of the arm's not correct. So this is kind of the squashed effect. So they're gonna be like super tall and skinny. I'll have this bent still. This one will be straight. See if the height's okay. I might bring it forward more. Might make this twist more. Up down more. I'm just looking at like the height and rotation right now. Forward more. Essentially, we're basically doing the cube again. What I'm thinking is there's all this pent up energy from here. So it's like pent up, pent up, pent up. And this is the first release. Boom. And all the energy goes there. I think I need this flatter, like longer. So I might do that. Just like really crunched here. Like don't leave it. Keep it there. And then boom. Kicks off. Hangs. Comes down. Lands. And then we'd have like a frame right here. But let's see how that feels like in terms of the timing, grabbing the pelvis like that. Still too quick. I think ending the ground crunch was like big. I want to try to fix the end, but I don't know if I have enough time. 15 minutes. Potentially we messed other things up too, moving the pelvis so much, but let's see what happens here. So the arms kind of get screwed right here. You don't see the arms anymore. So you can try to bring back the arms. Save. Let's see if we can copy over this frame. Copy, paste. Oh, that did not work. Let's see. Copy, paste. Interesting. Some other aspects change so much that it doesn't work. Let's look at this side. Let's try resetting. What doesn't work here? That feels okay. It breaks here. Let's see what breaks. It kicks back, which I don't want to happen. So I need this to copy, oh wait, copy, paste. So that now it doesn't kick back. Let's see. The legs are messed up in this one, but it's okay. Looking at the pelvis right now. The feet are moving in this one. What if we just redo the pose here? So we got crunchy crunch. Comes back. Crunchy crunch, and then snap. I don't think this works here. We might have messed this up. Let's put this. What does that look like? Yeah, that pose doesn't work right there. Boop. Let me think. So that one pose does not work anymore. Boop. One of the problems though is the FK there. Where's FK? FK is back here, so we're safe. We don't have to worry about it. It's just this pose that doesn't work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix this pose and I'll just paste it over to this pose. And I'll modify it later. So going from this pose to this pose is fine. So I'll just fix this one. I think this arm is royally screwed. Let me see. If I could try to save it. Honestly, that kind of works. Yeah, that works. That works, yeah. Let's see what this one looks like. That's fine. Do I like the head position? Kind of tensing up like that. Does it make sense that that arm's there? I feel like it doesn't make sense for that arm to be there. Just tuck it back there again. So if I watch it, it straightens out, disappears from view, and then boom. So I might do that. Let's get rid of the bad pose. This pose. Okay. So we got rid of that bad pose. Boom. Boom. So the cloth piece doesn't make sense here. So I'm try to reset it here. What's causing this to turn that way? What? What? Oh, maybe this is straight. Oh. In that case, we just push it in here. We could stretch it down here, but I don't think I do that. Select all, and I'll insert keyframe. There you go. Boom. Ah, have to change the timing. I think I need to add a second. So we need to, I think, let's see. Select everything, find out what happens. So this needs to have an extra frame there. I think the jump needs more frames too. So let's do that. So you kind of kick up into the air, hang for a moment, and then hang there. Now where does this go? Let's hang longer. 2 more frames there. Maybe we need more time to hang in the ground, so let's add a frame here. The arm is twitching, which is bad. Let's see what's happening there. There's some kind of interpolation happening there. It might be from the FK switching. There's the FK happening here. There's the FK switch. Here it is. That's why I space out the FK switch. Yeah, it's overlapping. Okay, okay, okay. See what's happening. Okay. So that's kind of annoying and bad. How can I fix this? This, this. Will it snap no matter what? I think I need to tell it. Let's see. I could do this. Let's see. What I have to do is I have to go here. Go here. No. What do I do? I think what I do is I grab everything. I duplicate that frame. Oh, that actually worked. Let me see how that feels though. It actually feels okay. Save. No, my timer. I'll snooze. I got 10 more minutes. So what are we looking at? So that feels good. And then this jump up part. Let's see. From this to this. Let's give this an extra frame, honestly, and see what happens. Give this an extra frame. I think it doesn't work for some reason. Why doesn't it work right here? Maybe it needs more time. Could always squash it back down too if it doesn't work. So let's add another frame here. Another frame here. So it's just hanging in there. That does feel better. Let's increase the endpoint of the animation, maybe like right here. Save. Maybe the hands just don't work. Maybe it needs secondary motion. Maybe this frame, let me see. Maybe this frame needs to be copy pasted for a frame. And then you drop. And then maybe all this needs to come back frame again. Let's see, where is this going? Wait, why is there two frames here? That's not good. I don't know why there's 2 frames. But for now, let's give that 2 frames to the land. See if that feels better too. Let's mess with it with the 3D mouse here. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty fun. I like that. So, let's make a quick video and I'll probably keep going to